Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to the finale of Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. We're gonna find out what's up with all these weird time-traveling ghosts, just how far the rabbit hole goes with this whole time travel plot. Figure out what these blue people are up to. We haven't seen them in a while, now that I think about it. We saw them vaguely, like briefly last week, but they weren't really important to the plot at the time, so I'm curious how they're gonna fit into this whole thing. You know, besides just being assassins and all that. We did get a lot of details about who exactly Sissel, quote-unquote, is, because apparently that's not us. It is, but it's also not our body. But it's also possibly the result of some, like, weird meteor 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't know. Time travel is going to be probably a huge part of this. It's clear that we're doing something here. I don't know what, but we're going to finish it today. Let's use this one. Saved it a little after. It's probably a little slightly newer. "10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and was killed by a meteorite fragment." Yeah, it was just a wonderful series of coincidences. Very much a Phoenix Wright plot here. Except you can't really arrest a meteorite, so it's probably why we haven't seen it before. "Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lind at a junkyard at the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet." So somebody died twice. That's the takeaway here. "But the scene I find waiting for me on the other side of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory." "I see. Myself." This guy's just like a walking zombie. What is this now? Twice he's probably technically come back to life if the possessor has anything to say about it. "There you are, Commander Sith. Finally." "Listen, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you." "Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long." "What about your people?" "Sure went out of their way to mess me up." "I say, we believe we fully fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain?" "We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel." Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man." "Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir." "Have they now? By all means, let me have a look." Wait, how deep underground are they? Yes, we're very close. "We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir." "Very well." Are they in like a submarine? Yeah, I think they might be. That definitely looks like a submarine. That's a big fancy submarine. Is that like the final level? Gotta figure out how to make our way through that whole thing. "Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you could never stop me." "See ya, sucker." Oh shit. Do we need to get out of here then? "So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going on with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him." I have to remember how to play this now. We have to save him. See, this is why I called this. He was gonna die at some point. We will revive him, and then he'd be on our side for the rest of the game. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Once a criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostages will go free. Commit the execution immediately and wait for a call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me the complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Inspector's not looking too hot. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Well, you seem to be doing just fine now. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? I was murdered by all of you. What, they launch a meteorite at him? Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn, she's just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking the hostage. I don't think that's how that works. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. Me. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who knew about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Well. It's okay, I think he was already dead. Gods! Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal, to wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey man, you mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? Well, after all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Well, that didn't take long. See, he's smart. He understands the situation. You know, as long as he sees some evidence, he seems like a good man. Aside from the part where he's like trying to keep his record spotless, I guess. Alright, what are our options here? Look at him. There's that something emanated from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? I mean, kind of seems like it. We could close the lid. I don't know what that's gonna do. What if we swivel the lamp? Oops. Prematurely. Ah, I guess that's all it takes, eh? Now we're fighting. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Uh-oh. Was this supposed to be a stealth mission? Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! Yeah, he's not gonna listen. Okay, so we got a bit of a stealth mission, which is interesting, considering, I mean, I guess that makes sense since he can see us. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You're practically shouting, look at me, baby! Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Okay, so we gotta wait for him to, like, turn around or something. I think he does turn around briefly for a moment. We could probably do something with that. Okay, yeah, let's see what we can do here. Helmet? Can examine this. Well, I don't know how much we can examine the book, but let's see. Top of the bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Can't knock it down. If I could get through him, I could go down there, but that might be helpful. Wasn't something over here, was there? There's one thing here. And I feel like that's our goal, because it's so out of the way. If we rock this helmet, I'm just going to wait a second here, wait for them to finish their conversation. Oh, okay, that might have been a little late. I was thinking I was trying to time the rocking of the helmet with like him knocking over the kettle. Oh, you know, I need to be on the kettle. That's what we want. Oh, I can't undo from here. I need to be on the kettle. That's how we're gonna get down there. There we go. I need that object down there. I need to see what it is, at least. Okay, we just wait now. Don't close the lid, because he's gonna notice that. Wait for them to finish our conversation, and then... Okay. Here we go. This leads to the other room. Look at this place. What if we can do anything down here? What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death line hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Is it Pigeon Guy? Is Pigeon Guy that important? I still say Pigeon Guy. is behind all of this. Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? Are we gonna go back another 4 minutes? Okay, we can do whatever we want here. He's not gonna see anything, right? This room's a wreck anyways. How's it gonna prove ghosts exist? Some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment though. What's this? It's the measuring device. We can open the box. Does that help us all? Ah, there we go. It slides. Perfect. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. Well, I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? Well, there's only one crazy character in a white coat I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. I'm sure he's guest actually. It said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend. He still hasn't got his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now I'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. Well, we aren't in the past, man. But we could go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. God, how far back are we gonna go? And then next you're gonna tell me that Lynn's dead in here too. I feel like we're barely even starting with this whole time travel thing. Like, I feel like by the end we're gonna go back like 3, 4, 5 deaths. We're gonna somehow jump back like 10 years. That's gotta happen. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. Oh, he's completely dead. But that's just as I thought. I'm getting a reading. Wait, can we possess him? This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead. He's just not there. True form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Uh-oh. He's awakened. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body's just a vessel. A shell. I control everything. This shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. Why, was he there for that too? Did he just admit it? I mean, we all kind of knew it. This time the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Uh-oh. That's some conveniently placed dynamite. Professor, look out! Oh, that's why his bones are fucked. Who put the dynamite there? Did he set that up?
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, have his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared. The medical examiner. Remember him? He was a complete another imposter.
Of course he was. He was blue. That's why they're blue, because they're dead. Oh, a bunch of zombies. But then doesn't really explain why Sissel's body is in blue.
He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab. But he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby.
You saw their plan, eh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake. So I tracked him down and brought him off.
Bought him off.
I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought that we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never mind wildest dreams I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
Now I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirit seeks to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? Time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past.
Oh, God. Are we gonna have to go do this again? Are we gonna go to his corpse? I have a feeling we're going to his corpse. Yup. Oh, it's the measuring device. Oh, we can stay on the measuring device for a second here.
Boo! What do you think you're doing?
Well, I just thought I'd try it out.
If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion.
Oh yeah.
I just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought.
Oops, that was my bad. There aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room.
Okay, we need to stop this explosion from happening, right? What if I just did this?
So use, I can't open it. Could the fact that Professor Stanion have anything to do with it?
I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set.
Sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard. Wouldn't you agree, Professor?
Yeah, that's why we're both dead.
A door that opens downward, eh?
I need to get to that tire, obviously. I don't know. Examine the device. Okay, let's see what this...
What in the world is this thing?
This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects stem-sick radiation, it responds.
Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much.
What a sore pair.
I'm not sure where we're going at the moment. Maybe the toolbox? Like, I don't know if we can get to the toolbox, can we? We can't move this. It's like not quite there. I can't see what's over there. Okay, so he gets up now. I can't control him. You know what? I have an idea. Something over here, although I can't really reach it. Let's see what happens. Maybe I could do something just before it goes off entirely. And I still can't open it because now he's standing on it. Maybe I should have stayed there. Is he gonna move off it? Oh, but then he moves right back on it too. God damn it. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I'm bad. I want to do this. You know what? I'm going to try something. Let's see. He's still standing on it. Okay. I gotta wait for like a moment. Maybe he'll see it open and take the opportunity. Okay, so he sets off the machine. Come on, get off the door. I can't remember if he did or not. I wasn't paying attention to that. Maybe? I don't think he's gonna get off the door.
Hey, I know that voice.
Oh, who's there?
Where are you? Hmm? What's with that frail sound call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep. Little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that surprises you. Oh, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him?
Where? Look where? Is a fucking missile here? Okay. Well, he's not getting off that door, so that's not gonna help. He's over here? Oh, it's the leaf!
Sizzle, here I am.
Oh, hey, it's...
Missile.
What are you doing there?
Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there?
No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course. Here, let me come join you.
You're gonna have to be quick on this one. Okay.
Okay, here I am, Sissel.
Now maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Yeah, well, we've got 1 second until death.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky.
Fate changed at 1 second? Oh god, what do... Dude, I got no time! Okay. I gotta get off the door here. I gotta let him up here. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Door that opens downwards. Do we swap the door with something else? Toy cake, ball, lamp, telephone, balance toy. I can't move any of this stuff. Okay, can I move off of there and give him some more space? Toolbox, hoist, motor. Wait, is there... No, we can't go up any further. None of this stuff is letting me... I can't use any of this to swap. I mean, the tire's here, but there's nothing round. Except this. Can I swap these two? Like, this is the roundest thing in the room here. Oh, but I guess I'm in the way again. No, that's not round enough for him. I can't just, like, swap the dynamite.
Do you know how to use my powers?
Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right?
Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape.
What's different?
As I was being carried away by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different.
You know, that's a pretty good point. Poor little dog, you came in with the sewage.
Yeah, well, we realized that last time, but I can't reach anything that's, like, similar in shape. Let's see here. That's the measuring device. I mean, the measuring device is round, so maybe, but... No, it doesn't work. I can use it to get to a toolbox. It's not like I can swap anything that Sissel is on. So I'm not sure how I would get Sissel up to any of these locations. Does rewind with dog? Oh, does that work? But we don't... Oh, but he's here now. Oh, yeah. I guess that could work. Wait, could we rewind from the beginning with Missile? Okay, well, we got 3 more seconds now. I guess that might help? That's true, I guess he would time travel as well with us. Oh, here we go, now we can reach all this stuff. The squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
If you mean you want to chase him, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can.
Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that.
Bigger commotion, eh?
Oh, wrong button. Old magazines. Trash can lid. Newspapers. Sure. There you go. What'd they find? Fate changed again? Maybe.
That's why I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel like dancing myself now. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch. Okay. What are we doing with this? Okay, ball and tire are similar, but we gotta get, like, it over here. I can't get Sissel down here. This is way too far for him. Yeah, trash lid with what, though? I mean, moving the trash in would certainly help, but Sissel's way over here. And there's no way for him to get over there. Let's split this play out for like a split second. We need another mouse, maybe? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. We can swap the lid and the trash can. Or the lid and the tire. But all that's gonna do is put the lid on the table. Oh, whatever. I don't... What do you mean? Oh, that's me that talking to. Never mind. Ball? I feel like I need to swap the ball with the tire or something. No, wait, I didn't want that. I mean, we probably want this on the table here. Gonna move for a second. No. I'm just seeing if like anything here is swappable and it's not. Is it similar to a trapdoor? Well, that's why I was kind of wondering, but the problem is it's the wrong angle. Like, if the trash can lid fell down, which maybe? We don't have any time, though. Oh, there we go. There we go. Swap. Okay, so he still gets injured, but the professor's now alive. Hopefully.
Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I've 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! Ah, fall wasn't that bad. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you.
And here I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoy the show. Magic the Spirit Act is nothing like it, baby. Except, one like a normal magic trick, I'm the one who managed to vanish without a trace here.
Phone book updated. We can't time travel. We're like 2 layers deep. Or phone travel. We're 2 layers deep in time travel.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Well, this little doggy is the warrior that keeps Camila safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camila? Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing! That poor little girl taken hostage. Well, it's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute, Miss Camila is a hostage? Yes. We're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camila, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. But you can't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camila, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought.
We're literally going to save your life. How are you an afterthought?
Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up and wait for you.
Yeah, of course he can just do that. Great, thanks, yep. See ya, nope, don't mind me. I'll be fine.
Okay, lovely dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
Ah, here we go.
Go up.
Okay, we're back upstairs.
There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Miss Al. Alright, what are we swapping here? That's gonna help us. Is there anything gun-shaped, perhaps?
4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute. That sounds familiar.
Yep, same situation as mine. You best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing.
It's even worse than last time.
Anywho, just jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap V.
Alright. Well, the new factor here is that we have the dog. So obviously we gotta do something with the dog. What do we have over here? Photos. Microscope. Another hat. The 2 hats are too far away. The book. Probably could do something with the book too. Book and photos are kind of similar shape if they were at the right angle. Nothing swappable right at the moment. I guess we kind of have to just wait for him to pull out the gun. I wonder if we can do something with the lamp as he moves it. Now could we swap because his back is turned? Or maybe we can like move something with his back turned? Okay, we can't move that. Even the man wait for the curse on it. Okay. I'm surprised this didn't fall off. Didn't we like knock it off to get down? Oh yeah, but then we time traveled again, right? So yeah, never mind. That was before we time traveled. Okay, if we... I can't remember, did he notice last time we... I think last time his back was turned, he still noticed. So that doesn't matter, I think. I don't think turning it on's a good idea, but... Well, he didn't notice that. Although he's going to now. No, he didn't. Okay. Just waiting for something to happen here. I can't do anything. Cutscene.
I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway.
Okay, so he does that. Oh, should I have been on the ladder? No, it's still cutscene. I can't do anything. It's a little closer, though. Got an idea. Okay. So, we can't possess the gun, though. I was thinking by turning the kettle lid on, or opening the kettle lid, it changes the shape of the kettle. I don't know to what, but maybe that was enough to do something. There wasn't anything, I was thinking also like the ladder could be swapped or something, but there wasn't anything to swap it with. Okay, we're just gonna, I think I'm gonna pass time a little bit more. He doesn't knock the lamp over. He doesn't turn the lamp until it's time. Yeah. Okay, so the lamp has nothing to do with it then. I can't get over there anymore, which is probably means that I'm locked out of whatever it is I'm trying to do. I wonder if I need to possess the ladder so I can get over there. How did I get over there last time? Oh, I guess I was just with Missile. I thought I got over there with Sissel too. No, I probably need to possess the ladder. Yeah, okay. I'm guessing this is just from beginning of this puzzle. Surely we don't have to save the old man again. Okay, good. Okay. So when we save this character in white, we should do it without stopping the guy from firing and without him noticing. In other words, once it's fired, the bullet will be the key to this whole thing. Okay. So wait, we do want to wait until after 0. We're gonna possess the bullet? What are we swapping the bullet with? Is there anything over here we can swap the bullet with? The knit hat is kind of the same shape as a bullet. It'd be soft at least. Helmet. Oh, you know what? The book looks like a bullet. It's probably going to be the book. Because when this fires... Okay, I'm just going to wait. I want to see if this is like even remotely close to what we need to do. This puzzle's unique in the fact that you can react after time is up. I mean, it seems to be the key to this whole thing. You can't do anything during this. This is cutscene. Okay, let's just see what happens. I'm assuming it's going to stop automatically because there's no way I'm going to be timing the shot with the bullet. This is another condition of my deal, to wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Oh, he's going to show it's too late!
Again? I'm gonna get shot again? No, wait. A chance is coming up.
Last split second, right? Leave it to me.
Aha!
Would you look at that? A ball is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm in here in the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else.
What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here the same shape and direction as the bullet.
Shit, is the book the right way?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Give me a second. The helmet? I guess. I thought this looks more like a bullet to me, just saying. But sure. That's still pretty bad, no? Like, doesn't that make the helmet move at like 500 miles an hour? Yeah, that was a pretty bad decision. Okay.
That didn't go so well.
Tried swapping what we could find, but it just made things worse.
Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask.
Guess better look for something softer.
Yeah, we want the other hat. I don't know how to get that hat over here. I knew it was going to be the toque. I'm surprised the answer was in the book, though. Like, shoot him in the face, but... Okay. How do we get the hat and the book, or and the toque to swap? Or the helmet and the toque? Okay, I'm stuck here. You're already in here. The knit hat and the helmet can't be swapped from here. It's too far away. I can't even reach the ladder. The only way Sissel gets up into the room is when the kettle gets knocked over. So let's wait for that, maybe. Because right now he's useless. Okay, we can't swivel the lamp because he's gonna see it. We still can't get onto there. How do we swap the hat? Like nothing here we can use to swap it. That's a stepladder? Yeah, you're right, it is. See, that is a stepladder. You know, all that shit that like Phoenix and Maya were always arguing about? Nah. This is a real stepladder here. There's no rails on the sides. It doesn't fold out. It's just there. Now, a ladder on wheels, though, seems really dangerous. I don't know how I feel about that. That's like the kind of stepladder you keep in the kitchen. So you can, like, reach the top of a cupboard. That's what I would call a stepladder. You're not climbing it, you're just stepping up. It's just a thing of stairs. There's no, like, intermediary thing that we can swap here with. We need to get the helmet and the toque to swap. That has to be it. Like, the knit hat is the answer. What else would you even do? The photos? Nothing looks like the bullet. These are the same thing, but it's just too far. Which means we need something else in between. Okay, let's progress time a little bit, see what happens. You know what, I'm gonna stay in here, because he's about to move it. I don't know what that's gonna do exactly, but... yeah, Stepstool is another common name. We kind of use both interchangeably around here. Yeah, we can't do anything with this. And now it's closer. I feel like we're in a worse position now. He doesn't notice that, but I don't see how that helps. I don't know how to get the hat. How are we supposed to get the hat over here? We can't go back down to the previous room. That room's done. Right? I think so. You know what? Actually, is it done? Or can Sissel stay down there? Somehow. Because there's got to be a reason why we're here. And not, like, already there. There's shit to possess down here. I might have been wrong this entire time. I can't switch to missile though. Let's try something here. Yeah. No. And we can't go back down there. I don't think there's any going anywhere around here, and then it's dropped and now he's stuck, so. Bird just gave up. Okay, we gotta restart. There's no salvaging that. And once Sissel goes up, we can't access the measuring device, so that's like off limits for both of them. Yeah, because now we're up here. Actually, can I get down there as missile? Or are we just done down there entirely? Well, maybe I can. Hang on. Okay, I have to wait for the kettle, though. Alright. So, kettle... Hoist. What's the hoist shape like? Is it shaped like a kettle, maybe? No. I can't go back down to the other room. Kettle and stepladder aren't the same shape. There's nothing secret up here that I can swap with. Why is this just out of reach? How do we knock the... I have to do something with Sissel, but the problem is like, I think he notices everything. Like, if I do this, he's gonna notice. Oh, he's not. What the fuck? I swear he noticed last time I did that. Okay, that has to be part of the answer. Well, it does mean that Sissel can get up here now. Again. We can examine the book. That's not anything remotely similar shaped. No. Can we knock the helmet down at all? He's gonna notice that, I think, for sure. Yeah. Oh no, he didn't notice it. Oh shit. Well, I changed its shape. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Well, it's the same shape as the lamp. Now, come on. Oops. No, I can't move anything here anymore. Wait, did I screw up? No, I don't think so. Because I don't think I could. I was thinking like I have to pause when the helmet is falling, and it's rotated the same way as the book. But there's no way. That seems weird. And I don't think you can do that anyways. Does he notice the helmet? No, okay, he doesn't notice the helmet at all. Okay. Do we need to wait for... I can't get to Pure's Sissel, right? No. That's like completely off limits. What can I do over here? I think I need to get Sissel over here. I need to get Sissel over here before he goes on the ladder, because I'm gonna knock off the Took onto the ladder and it's gonna bring it back. That's gotta be it. So the question is now, how the hell do we get on there? Because I can't reach it. But the other problem is, though, I can't get off the ladder because it's a cutscene when he dies on it. What can we swap with? Oh, is there a way we could like swap the ladder with something else bigger? The only things we can move from here are the kettle. We can open the kettle, we can swivel the lamp, we can turn the lamp on, and we knock off the helmet. That's it. Nothing else. I can close the lid. What does closing it do? I think that one's just a red herring. I don't think that's going to be anything. Like, if I stay over here, like, what does that do for me? If I stay over here until he sits on the ladder, then he's going to be locked over here. I think I know what I need to do. I know exactly what I need to do. I'm gonna see if it's even possible. Now that we know we can knock over the helmet, I have an idea. It's still weird that we're starting down there and not up here. It makes me think we need to go back down, but you can't once you go up here. And if you go down, you're not coming back up. Okay, we have to just wait until something happens. Okay. So let's... Oh, but you can't reach this until... I was going to bat the helmet with the lamp, but you can't reach this unless the lamp is swiveled. And there's no way you'd be able to do like a swivel it back and then forth again. I already tried that. So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot. Oh, with a gun. Gun, huh?
I always wondered about those things. How can people die when they hear that loud bang?
Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember.
Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Ah, I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though.
In that case, I gotta be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Good news, Whitecoat? Can anybody in here just call me Cavanella?
That was very insightful. Nothing I already figured out. Do I want to get on the book? Can the book be moved? How would the book be moved? I can't pause when he shoots Sissel. So I can't do anything with that version of the bullet. Can I? I don't think so.
Oh, it's that bad Sissel turned around.
You have to call him that. But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks.
He's the only time he takes his eyes off me, too. If you have something to do, do it now.
Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector.
Yeah, we already figured that part out too. Turning the lamp on's not going to do anything. Okay. Rock it. We can examine it, but we can't do anything with it. We rock this. I don't know if we want to knock it down just yet. Like, I need to somehow move it over to the right. I don't know how to do that. I can't do anything with the book. I don't know, maybe I do want to knock it down. Well, we've lost a chance anyways, so. Nah, you can't. This is cutscene. Completely 100% cutscene. Can I get there at all? Oh, I can move it on my own? Oh my god, of course I could. It's on wheels. Okay, what are we doing? Examine. Examine. Jiggle. Wow. This is too fucking easy. Move it back. Alright. Fetch. Oh, but it's the wrong shape. Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta fix it first. Okay. I see. We can't move it. How do we... Can I shine a light on it? I didn't think that was gonna do anything. Oh, it looks like the book now. Yeah, okay, there we go. So now it's up here. Oh my... I needed to knock the helmet off after all. I was hemming and hawing over it. Just thinking like, man, do I need to do this? It's my one chance. God damn it. Alright, so we gotta do two things when we turn around. Got all figured out. Okay. We gotta wait. No matter what, we gotta wait. I don't know why I wasn't thinking to move the ladder myself. For some reason, I was overthinking the whole thing as always. Oh, I'm too impatient. God damn it. Okay. Let's wait here for the kettle and wait for him to turn around, and then we can just do everything all at once. Alright, kettle's down. I might as well move in position on the there, but I'm not gonna touch it. Okay. There's that. Get this helmet out of the way. Okay, turns back around, that's fine. It's fine that we're in here. Where is Dog? Dog is in stepladder. Dog needs to not be in stepladder. Okay, now we just wait again. Let them have their little spat, and then let them shoot them. Okay. There we go. So you go in here. Move. Jiggle. Move again. Okay, and then Dog swaps those. There we go. Okay. Dog should be in... I'll just wait up here because Dog needs to be in position on Took. Okay. Wait till his bullet shoots. This one's guaranteed. I don't even have to time this one. Okay. Knock gun. Wait for it. There we go. Okay. Now we can get something nice and soft, although the soft thing's also moving at 500 miles an hour, so let's see how this turns out. Even soft things can come pretty hard if they're moving fast enough. Yeah, see what I mean? I appreciate that they made that, like, realistic, quote unquote. I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act.
And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft.
Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too, over and over.
There we go. Fate adverted.
I just saw in these 4 minutes. Give me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two are working together. About the size of it, yeah. Would believe a story about a manipulator. So we pursued it ourselves. Just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camila.
You're right, Missa. And there's a certain guy I have to follow too.
Holy fuck. That wasn't even hard. It was just me being stupid. Because, like, it was just me not thinking to move the stepladder for some dumb reason. It was the one object I didn't check.
After complaint, eating his revenge on Spectre Cabanel, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How you feeling, you crazy old character?
Hey there, Prof. We are both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the kind rate is gone, eh?
Just in case I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it. You pick a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine.
Oh, I can talk to him first. I'm guessing we're probably just leaving by phone.
If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now.
I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way.
Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All the plans are resting on tonight, and then this had to happen.
I guess he's thinking about his spotless record.
It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance.
Maybe I can catch him.
Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with your questions you like, Mr. Ghost.
That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
What about when he said this?
I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner. Lynn, the girl who's playing in the park. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago, on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I just been assigned to a Special Investigation Unit, you see. And they didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet. And I wanted to impress him. That was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. That was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, come in. The chief wants to see about your report. I got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now.
Wonder when we're gonna hear more about this big case.
And that's when I did it. I left behind in the interrogation room my gun.
How could you?
He used my gun to escape. What he says is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's weird they didn't. If he was a suspect, that they didn't like handcuff him to the desk or something.
We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication.
Overseas communication?
And for national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. His particular communication is about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove those powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office.
Those two inmates at the special prison, eh? premonitions or possessions?
We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out.
That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen.
The manipulator plans on leaving the country tonight. On a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal.
Submarine?
We haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface.
It's terrifying to think that what would happen if his powers would have fallen into their hands.
Right, highly unlikely they'd use it for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage.
Camila.
We have to stop him before he leaves the country.
This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you?
Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life.
Than your life, eh?
After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I can direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case.
The manipulator case? That's why you cared so much about your record.
Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it. And Jowd, shooting Alma, I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. Well, I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jowd is innocent.
What incredible determination. There's just one thing I don't understand. If you're so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison?
That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime.
I mean, yeah. I can't argue with that.
I was about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself has to be executed, yo. As a matter of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally.
Even if he was manipulated, perhaps, into asking to be executed.
And that's what I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I need to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby.
So that's it, eh?
But there's one little unfortunate result of all this.
Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions.
Heh, what's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight.
How about you?
Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police.
The police, huh?
Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigate victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report.
Well, maybe this really is the Phoenix Wright police.
Well, that's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue.
An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright, no question about it, but that wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch. I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand any more than you do.
Regenerative powers?
I was completely bewildered. But when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
Well, the scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. That's how it went. And no scarring on blood either.
Is that why spirits disappear? Because, you know, usually their bodies deteriorate that they were connected to? Except his doesn't?
When I read the chance to solve the mystery, it's because the core substance vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that? What if it gets up and walks away? I mean, a person coming out of the morgue is probably gonna, funnily enough, you know, have less attention to it than a dead body being carted out. Yeah, just get up and walk away. See ya. Got up and opened the door and walked out on its own.
What?
He was dead, but oh, he wasn't dead.
We saw with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove.
Man's fucking immortal. My corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body.
Radiation?
I use all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. It's some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute. Could it be?
That's right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation come from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation of that as that of the corpse. Well, at the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn a connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush?
It was about a year ago, I'd say. When this man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Actually,
I heard there was an oddball here researching Temsic. Is that you, baby?
who are you calling anybody an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to cite the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. Well, at the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world."
Well, it's gotta be the meteorite then, right?
And that's why I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected.
Which also explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
Yeah, that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camila.
So a contraption in the basement here. You built that to try and help Detective Jowd. That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried.
Camila told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move.
Well, I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire.
So that must mean somebody manipulated Camila's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Hey, baby.
Glad you can make it to the party.
Sorry about that phone call. I must sound like a real villain. I had to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him?
Inspector Campanella, I'm sorry. I just heard you're chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd.
This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved.
So that's why you had me arrested tonight, is it?
Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer.
Yikes. I mean, it technically is a crime to impair police investigation or interfere with police.
Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke.
What are you doing here?
But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd!
Here's to call off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second.
Years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day.
You know what? Doesn't go too bad with the stripes.
I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it.
Sissel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cavanella.
He'll be fine. Just hanging out, broken bones. Don't need to call an ambulance.
It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us is looking for our own reasons. He's looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. It's almost dawn.
Oh, we got some new borders even. Seems a little late for that. I'm not gonna change it at this point. This one's fine. 4:19 a.m. Well, if it ain't sunrise already, it's gonna be soon.
Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang.
Hello?
This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you.
Alright, where are we going? The control room.
Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end.
Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
At the end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web.
What the fuck? They're just like tapping into the ocean line? Is that how you get your internet out when you're in the middle of the ocean in a submarine? You just like hook straight into the cable at the bottom of the sea.
Welcome to the Unoa, Detective Jowd.
What are you doing here?
My detective sense must have gone rusty. Well, I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power off to my mask, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police know where the Unoa was going to surface. Confound it! We detectives have a little say. There's something you want to know about a case? Ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you.
Oh, it wasn't pocket watch. It was a radar or something.
Kamino's given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Kamino. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere. Ah, Sissel, you mean?
Oh, he was here the whole time.
You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Ah. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip?
They just get probed.
Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer, the source of his powers.
Wait. So is he now just powerless because they just took the stone out of his body?
What in the world was that? The Temsik fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell.
An ejector? Oh my god.
What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where'd he go? Eesh. What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them and fast.
What an excessive contraption for a single room to have on a submarine. Some might even call that a waste of space.
So you're here, huh?
It's Miss Al.
Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
Well, with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camila.
Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff him out?
I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can.
Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it.
Internal phone? Telephone is ringing.
Wow, it's Miss Camila. I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me.
I think you call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet.
I didn't realize this submarine was armed. Okay, what are we doing here? Emergency light. Ah. Perfect. Oh, we gotta do it again. Okay, let's swap that maybe, and then... Oh, took me out of ghost mode. Oh. Yeah, do that. I need the baseball over here. There we go.
Oh, I think I just heard another explosion in the distance. I got a bad feeling about this.
Sizzle, look. That black hello, it came off the hook.
Uh-oh, I better answer fast.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Sir, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you?
Somebody please answer.
I guess you can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was just ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is...
She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
We better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel.
Go there. Obviously, we can talk to her once we get there. Oh my god. She fucking drowned? How careless.
It's no use. Nobody's answering.
I mean, assuming we weren't here, did she really think anyone was going to help her? She's the hostage here. She's on a submarine with a bunch of evil people. I don't think they were going to do shit.
Miss Camila and Miss Lynn. Oh no, poor Miss Lynn.
Yeah, can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy's happened. So to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I know you'd come. Miss Camila! And Missile too. I'm so glad to see you alright. I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice?
That's right. Camila has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time.
So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camila, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy.
Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? But you don't need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who could protect her.
Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile.
Alright, no swap powers in this next puzzle. I guess we could talk to her first, before we leave.
Can I talk to you a minute?
Yes, Sissy?
Could you tell me about what happened to you?
She looks so comfortable in that suitcase.
What happened after I saw your old house?
Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine.
So she was already in the submarine by then, eh?
I thought to myself, I have to escape. Next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move, and then... I'm
so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that.
She must have passed out. Poor thing. You've been through so much. You're very brave.
I think Lynn's probably been through more than me.
You've both been brave.
Ah! I got turn first. Alright. How'd you manage to kill yourself this time?
Oh, Sissel, you're here.
Lynn, what in the world happened here?
I don't know.
Huh?
I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I knew, I was dead.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
And where's Detective Joud? Is he alright?
I don't know.
Huh?
The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden.
Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after that man in red. We tracked him with the radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with a bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor at the edge of town. Detective Joud and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked on to the submarine with him when it surfaced. Now, before long, the submarine dived back down again. Detective Joud and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camila. I found Camila hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here.
Wait, I don't think engine rooms are supposed to be full of water. Does that mean we're gonna sink?
Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next?
I don't know.
Huh?
There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Oh boy.
Sounds like I'd better be quick to see it for myself. Yeah, usually you don't put water in an engine room, so that tells me that this submarine sprung a leak.
Camila, are you okay?
Ah. That's a big gun you got there.
Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camila back. It has nothing to do with any of this. Wait, I can't do that. This is my last chance. Bonus ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead.
One-handed? Yeah, right. What did we learn from Phoenix Wright about big guns and small people?
The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I've expected as much. That's why I was waiting here for this. Waiting for him to show up.
Nothing because he did it, no problem. But they kept going on and on about how the gun was gonna blow his hand off. And yet he did it anyway. Man, I just don't know who to believe anymore these days. It's almost like it was a poorly written plot or something.
Wouldn't it be just better, just be what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter?
Nah, but surely that can't be it, right?
Heard about that 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you.
It's just funny because that game came out around the same time as this one.
But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had?
Who's blowing up the submarine, though?
Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand.
Of course not. You're not him.
She's right. I'm not him, am I?
He was going to shoot Detective Joud. As Camila. When he came to rescue her. Just too horrible.
Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again.
didn't have to add the again part. Okay. What's the plan here? We don't have access to much of anything right now. Did that? No, I think the gun's gonna be our best bet here. Just gotta wait for her to walk a little closer. Anytime now. I can't move. There is nothing here. Is that enough? That better be enough. Unfortunately, we can't manipulate the machine gun. Wheel turning just puts us back over there, so we don't want that. Let's dial the phone. Alright. Thought I could use the phone to pass if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Why can't we knock it off the hook? We knock all sorts of things everywhere. We can't knock the phone off the hook? Somebody please answer the phone. You want something done, you have to do it yourself. Fine, I will. Let's see what this does. There you go. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down a receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say it's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. Might be Detective Jowd. He's right. I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. I might as well go there. Let's just see what's happening. It's probably a dead end. Lynn's died more times tonight than Maya's been accused of murder in all of Phoenix, right? Has she? This is her 5th death. Has Maya only been accused 4 times? Now I'm actually wondering if that's accurate. I don't know if you meant it to be accurate, but I'm actually wondering if it is. We had the first game. Then we had number 3. Was there was, yeah, number 2. Number 1, 2, and 3 each had 1. And then we didn't see her again until 6, so yeah, I guess so. Was she kinda, sorta? No. I was going to count a 6th time. Like, that it kind of sort of happened twice in 6. But no, I don't think that's true. So I guess only 5 times. Wait, but what about Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton? She has that's number 6. There is a 6th time. We gotta remember that game exists. She was definitely accused there. Actually, no, that wasn't murder. That was witchcraft. But the witchcraft resulted in someone's death. So does that count? I mean, it's kind of like a roundabout way of saying someone's accused of murder. I don't know. I think it's a tie right now because I think Professor Layton counts in my opinion. So they're now tied. Let's see if she dies once more, though. The night is still young. There's still some time left here.
So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom.
Who's he calling restless ghosts?
Well, it's true neither one of us really is resting in peace.
Anyway, looks like the sub just lost one of its crew.
I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly.
What, you think he didn't, like, use a missile this time? A torpedo?
Sissel has underestimated us. He's left his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip?
It's Detective Jowd. What's going on there?
I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red's about to get his Temsec fragment taken away.
Is that when he loses his powers?
Won't budge. Maybe it's broken? Oh well, guess I don't have to lower it right now. And if I ever had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me.
Well, this valve. Okay. Sure. Well, we can't really go much further than that. Is this one any better? Oh, this one works.
Nothing's happening. Sure seems like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of ornament.
Nah. Oh, we need to get to the power. Oh, how do we get up there? Oh, if only Missile was here to help with the balls. Well, that doesn't help. Is there like a point? No, there's not really a point we can do that. I was thinking like if it was just a little lower, we might be able to do something with it, but... I can't go back to the phone, right? Yeah. So this one doesn't budge at all. And the other one does nothing. Oh, I have an idea. There we go. Problem. That thing is long gone. I fucked up. But I think I know what I need to do. I figured how to get up there. Are we about to get an upgrade to our powers, perhaps? Oops. There we go. Okay. Let him take the rock. There we go. Now we're on the capsule. Wait, he has the rock now.
Ah, the Temsec fragment. You're mine at last.
Is he gonna eat it?
The objective has been achieved, and now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it.
Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
Can't believe this is happening.
Now then, I'd better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and come after me. The Yanoa will be his coffin.
Oh, we gotta stop these.
Me'd lie buried here in the sea, deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel.
Wait, but there's no one here to flip the switch to set the missile off, right? So maybe it's fine? Maybe the torpedo won't get launched? Where are we going?
Ah, so that's the cause of the giant explosion.
Huh? What is?
Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. Torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you?
Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind.
Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before the torpedo's fired.
Oh, I thought it was on the rock. I wasn't. Okay. Uh-oh. As soon as I transferred to the torpedo, it went into cutscene. There's no time. It's gonna launch.
Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it.
What? How?
Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope.
What was the I hope at the end of the strongest part of that sentence?
Okay, here goes.
Okay. So how do we disarm a torpedo? Why is there a mouse in here? Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Is this really the best move?
I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right?
Yeah, totally.
I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too.
How in the world did they get in there?
Okay, so joint, striker.
I think these outside parts are supposed to be the weights of some sort.
Spinning black things, right?
Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy.
Wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. What if we stop the gyroscope? Okay. Wouldn't that just like set off the charge?
This looks like just a thing. We clamp this thing onto the fuse, it should keep it from moving.
So what does that mean exactly?
It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this.
I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try.
But before we can do that,
Looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh?
I can't manipulate the striker. That's the detonator. We probably don't want to... I have to try and get him on top, I think. I'm just... That do it? There we go.
Great, we dumped the little creature off.
Yeah, in the middle of the ocean. Where is it going to go?
those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device.
Right.
And done.
There, we clamped the safety device on.
We did it. This should stop the torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem.
Problem? What's that?
Torpedo's still going to impact. We can't do anything about that.
Uh-oh.
I mean, that's still better than an explosion, right? It's not quite as bad.
Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine.
But it looks like the submarine's still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it!
Was it averted, though? Can't help but feel like this thing's still gonna sink.
What's the matter? He's still looking happy.
We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine.
You're right. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable.
Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can.
Right, I'm worried about Camila.
Now, that was just part one. We still gotta get off this thing before it sinks.
We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water's seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I gotta get him out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn.
We have to turn this thing on, I guess.
Each of these 3 machines is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are 2 sizes of fan.
I can't reach the other fan. Oh, we can operate this. There we go. That's where it starts.
Lights went out, but if this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path.
Oh. Come on, a little bit more. There we go. Who's in the body?
Lynn? Camila, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
I'm sure that will hold up in the court of law.
Miss Camila! Oh, Miss, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camila. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's gonna be with me now.
As we all die a nice watery grave.
Camila! Miss Camila! I'll get you out of here. It's the last thing I do. I think I'm gonna cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late.
Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. I'm glad you're here, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can.
We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. Water pressure's too great already. I can't open it.
What? What does water pressure mean?
I think that's the force of the water holding the door closed. Water level keeps getting higher and higher in here.
So the only way out of here is up, huh?
Exactly.
Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up.
Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow.
Good idea. Let's try it.
Oh, and by the way,
Yeah?
I can't swim. Neither can Camila.
Don't you have any good news for me?
Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please?
Well, I don't think swimming's gonna help a whole lot here anyways. I mean, there's not really anywhere to go.
Must be a switch or something somewhere that lowers the ladder. Probably the person who designed this sub didn't miscalculate the ladder length.
I didn't even consider that possibility.
And I have to warn you, I can't swim. Neither can Camila.
Yeah, you already told me.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. Hold it higher. The other way. Over there. No. Ah, fine. Can handle. Oh, there we go.
Did it, Sissel. Thanks.
Oh, fuck.
What was that?
Looks like water seeping is the only thing we have to worry about.
What do you mean the batteries died?
Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore.
Hey, don't get mad at me.
Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers.
Okay, now that's just taking things too far.
Seriously, I gotta fix the flashlight? What do I look like to you, a battery?
Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something?
That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do...
is get to that door and we're safe.
Oh, see ya! Ooh, that's not a good place to fall. Jesus! How are we gonna get out of this one? We just wait for the submarine to, like, tip over once more?
What happened now?
Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs.
Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet.
Come on now, as if the latter could be true. So do you want the crash course in swimming now, or...
What now? Water sure is rising fast.
Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Okay, what's the plan here? Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there.
Sissel, there you are. How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you?
Of course. After all, just as anybody knows how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies?
Of course.
Alright, what are we doing here? What can we access? There's lots of round things, but... Can I, like, turn this one maybe somehow? Oh, I can't get over there. I need to... Oh, I know what I can do. No, I need to get in there. Hang on. Wait, that's the large fan. No, that's fine. We want the small... No, we want the large one, I think. Oh, that doesn't swap. Huh. Okay, that's the large fan. This is medium, and this one's small. Oh, this one's also medium. I thought maybe I need to take the large one down and swap it with this wheel. But I can't do that. Can I have Missile talk with her?
Go up, it's easier said than done when I'm holding Camila.
I know. We're gonna try to create a path for you somehow.
Water just keeps on rising. Please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you?
You can't swim. Neither can Camila.
Oops, I already said that, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck.
Okay, this large fan was at the top. It makes me think we needed to bring it down here. Oh, we need the small fan, don't we? Yeah, okay. Maybe we need the smallest fan. Maybe it's like a closer size to the wheel and therefore it works. No! Well, do I want the medium fan then? Okay, none of those things swap with this. And this doesn't swap with it either, right? No. Well, Donk has like... Oh, we can swap pipes. I think that's for later. I feel like I'm getting ahead of myself here. I need to figure out how to get them up first. Okay. Now I can get somewhere. Can I start any of these machines again? Is that what I want? Okay. I see what I need to do.
If I wasn't Holy Camille, I could probably do it easily. Is this... You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camille out behind, are you?
Could you just quit eyed for a moment, Missile? These pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Yeah, I see. Now this is where we can start doing things. Yeah. Okay, so we want the largest one at the bottom because we need to make stairs, right? So we want this one down here. So this one's here. Medium and then small. Let's see what that does. Beautiful. There, how about that?
Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me.
You better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you.
She can't swim because she's a detective in training. They haven't covered how to swim yet in detective class, okay? That probably was like the next class or something, you know? It's just unfortunate she got in this situation just before that class. If she just waited a little longer, yeah, didn't get herself stuck in a submarine for another couple of days, she wouldn't know how to swim. It'd be fine.
Now the steam's getting in the way. It's too hot to get through.
What?
There's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can.
We have to. Okay, I need to get up here too, so... Missile is going to have to move. Although I think this is a 100% a missile puzzle. I mean, we could swap these. What does that do? Does that do anything? It does, actually.
Look at this. If I swap the pipes.
Changes how the steam comes out, huh?
Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right?
So each pipe sprays steam in a different way, eh? I bet that'll come in handy. Okay, so problem right now is we need to go these two. And then wait, no? Oh yeah, no, that's right, okay. Oh. I wish you could just like move between them without swapping necessarily. Okay, if I swap these two, is that safe or is that too much for her? Well, I guess that's still a problem. I'm coming, I'm working on it.
There's water again. I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Miss Sal, it's too salty.
I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it.
Whatever, just do something about the steam. Give it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Miss Sal.
No, it's not swappable. Is there like another pipe back here or something? No, it's just a piston. Okay, there's no like one that just goes up, hey? I thought these would be right. Like, it's small enough that she could go underneath, but maybe now we can swap to you and then hopefully? Oh, I have to probably activate this to get up there. Come on. There we go. Turn the valve. That turns that one off, right? And now... swap those back. And there we go. There. How's that look?
It looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way.
Okay. It's not far now. Try and move forward. Those pipes would still be, like, boiling hot, though. Forget the steam. Should be crawling on that shit.
Look there. If I could just make it to that door, we can escape. How in the world am I supposed to get up there?
Don't yell at me.
If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Miss Al, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it?
Think you just did.
Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with.
Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with.
Hey, are you being sarcastic?
Any other situation I think he'd be, but I think here he's serious. Okay, what do we have here? Switch. Fuse box. Okay, I think our main objective is to get Sissel up there. There we go. Grab on.
Now this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out too, because like if we're at the bottom of the ocean, even if we're in like the harbor or something, I agree, Duck. I'm not really sure where we're gonna go from here. I guess we're just hoping that there's like a police cruiser or something coming, like the Coast Guard's gonna be here. And we're out in like the middle of the sea, well then good fucking luck. She can't swim, so how the hell is she gonna leave this sunken sub? Also, that's insane that she's able to open that door. Or not.
Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry.
Say, anyways, ask for something. Yeah, say please or I'm not gonna open the door. Gotta say the magic words. It's no use. Can't budge it. It must be stuck. Or, you know, you're just too weak, Mr. I can't move a dictionary.
Oh no.
Well, she's stuck anyway. What the fuck? Oh, don't tell me he's on our side now, too. That better be Lamp Guy from, like, the beginning. Because I can't believe that's the manipulator for a second. What just happened? Can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. Still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Well, that's chapter 16. We did it in one go, so we got the achievement. That's pretty cool. It's pretty close, though. So I think this is the final chapter, right? Well, second to last or last chapter, I'm not sure, according to Steam Achievements. The appended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. That's probably the scientist. I don't see how, because these objects, it's random objects that aren't even like physically connected to each other. That's ghost powers right there. Then the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Interesting that the TV didn't topple over. Yeah, of course it's the other Sissel. Hang on. Just fixing something here.
I see you've managed to survive, detective.
You're...
Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening?
You knew. How come you didn't do anything about all this time? How come you decided to save us all of a sudden? Thought you wanted to get revenge on us.
I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you?
Sissel, look at you. What happened?
I can't hold on to the image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are. That's right. Came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. Quite a bit of tonight. I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Maybe not. Something is stirring my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and we're sinking as we speak.
What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people.
They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they want now. The Temsik fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out.
You mean they figured out the source of your powers?
Yeah. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time.
If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more.
These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects.
And in my case, swapping objects.
Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems those powers change as time goes by. They do. Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
It is? How then?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation.
That's what it does? What does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation?
On that day 10 years ago.
How can he do multiple things when he's talking about body? Well, I mean, everyone in this room died at one point or another, so of course they can all hear him. He's not talking in the same way that, like, Sissel doesn't talk. It's no different than how Sissel talks when he's, like, in a flashlight or a ball or missiles in a leaf. Everyone here's dead.
Fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So of course I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right.
Fucking got blasted right into the hole.
Aren't the Temsik remnants still right there in the park at the bottom of the crater?
You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too.
The doctor probably had some at the junkyard or something then. So who was that at the start of the game? Was that the manipulator, perhaps? But why would he be there to... Unless he time traveled. I think I know what's about to happen. I have a guess. We're going to be playing as the manipulator and going back to before our Sissel's death.
Another effect that the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death.
Replay the moment of death? This is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else.
Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death.
What?
My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up the last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. Body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said you couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel.
So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated.
Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives.
Our lives?
As part of the deal, I made the guys promise to cooperate.
Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping?
It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why he wanted his daughter kidnapped.
They kidnapped the wrong girl.
Little did I know they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic.
What if they're aliens, and that's why they're blue? I thought maybe they were dead, but I'm starting to think they're aliens. They want their rock back.
Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temstick fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective.
Me?
If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage.
Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
10 years later, you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me.
So if that was his body, then where were we from? And where's our corpse then? It's probably in that graveyard too somewhere.
Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but something went wrong.
What happened?
My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble.
But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsic meteorite.
Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsic sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine.
Oh no.
There are no more cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape.
I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years.
You what?
This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in the submarine, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camila? Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camila, I'm so sorry.
That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go through all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why did they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why'd they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. Well, I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it launched to.
Wait a minute. Yes, we do. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is.
That present from Inspector in White.
That's right. Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this.
But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there?
We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about Torpedo?
Torpedo?
In any case, it's way too early to give up.
Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope.
Come on, let's get started.
Okay. Where are we planning to go here?
So my dad isn't here on the submarine?
Don't worry. We're gonna get him right now.
Okay. Hope we didn't hurt Lynn's feelings. What I said about my dad saving us if he were here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned.
Ouch.
I'm gonna start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camila!
I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camila.
Oh yeah, I guess his dad's probably also stuck in that control room, right? Wait.
Okay, what do we do now?
We go find the command room that was launched somewhere into the sea.
What? How? Just to let you know, I don't like water very much.
According to Lynn, the key to our plan is a torpedo. Kind of a missile.
Missile? You have a missile right here.
I don't think she's talking about that kind of a missile. Now then, where do we see another torpedo? Well, back down here. We have to open the door. That seems like a bad idea, though. I better not open this. That water would come gushing in, I bet.
It's such a peaceful mood at the moment. No need to throw cold water on it.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to call it peaceful. Oh. Oh boy, grapes! The perfect spot so you can eat them. Oh, torpedo room?
Torpedo room, huh?
There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out.
Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room.
Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up. But something like that.
We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer.
Okay, I'll see you there then.
Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And then just turn on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now.
Okay, let's try it.
Good luck.
Surprised the backup power isn't like completely foobarred given the water situation. No, we don't want to do that. Can we lower the switch? Or does this one still suck? Yeah, we just have to swap the switches. I get it. Let me get out of the way. Wait, do you have to talk to Missile first?
What happened to these 2 ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
There's no time to be standing around and serve ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile?
Me? Of course I will. Count on it.
Oh, I guess we have to put them in first. Do we want to go to the engine room for now? Bone Light's engine room isn't working right now. Well, that water probably damaged the line. I guess I don't need to go back there anyway. Actually, how about this valve? Yeah, I didn't think so. Nothing else I can do in here? I don't see what. Can't get to that door. And the grapes are gone, so I can't go down. I can't switch to the dog. I guess I just talk to her first. How's it going there?
I'm just calculating the command room's coordinates now. I have to put in a slight offset though. Don't want to blow it up.
I'm sure Detective Jowd would appreciate that.
Well, leave this to me. Good luck with loading the missile.
Okay, thanks. Real fucking helpful. I can't lower the switch. I can't reach her. Valve does nothing when turned. We can't go to the engine room. Not really waiting for her or anything. All the balls are gone, so we can't even get up onto the ceiling again. The same. Yeah, okay. Then help me now. Oh, now I can swap to him. Weird, okay. Not sure why that was being awkward like that.
Please help my dad, Sissy. I'll be here. I'm not scared.
Leave it to me, Camila. We'll be back with your fire to save you, I promise.
Wait a minute, Sissel.
What is it?
What you just said. I wanted to say that. Thank you, Miss Al. We can do it. I know we can.
Okay, now we can get somewhere, apparently. Swap the emergency lights? Okay, weird. Not sure what that would have accomplished, but sure. Okay, now that we have you, we can get this out of the way and do what I was hoping to do. Which is this. There we go. I knew what the solution was, it just it wouldn't let me switch the missile at first. Because I had to talk to everyone. There we go.
That torpedo looks serviceable.
It was possible to swap? Okay, I missed it the first time then. And then, yeah, it became impossible. I wasn't crazy. And then somehow just became possible again. Not sure what happened there.
I'll send this end too. But something's odd.
What is?
Command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking.
Sinking?
Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened.
I don't know, but I guess I'll find out.
Right, okay. Hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you.
Okay, thanks. Can you launch a torpedo straight up like this? You want to come too, Missile? I might need your help.
I've already set the torpedo's course. I'll head down toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, I'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room.
Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. I think talking to Missile turned it on and going down the phone line turned off. Yeah, it's probably what happened. Weird that that's even possible, though. Especially since, you know, I was getting out of the way so that I could switch to Missile. Because, like, I didn't notice I couldn't. So I was like, okay, well, this is what I need. Let me swap the switches, because it's obvious. Alright, come on, Missile. Missile?
I'm sorry, I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camila behind. I can't do it.
Missile?
I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels.
I want you to go, Missile. What? But, Miss Lynn, you staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Miss Al. Miss Camila? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camila! That's a good boy, Miss Al. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch.
We're ready. And before they all die and there's no way to save them. Or that becomes the final puzzle.
Sissel?
Yeah?
We never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything.
And I'm glad I met you, Detective.
But we're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Miss Al?
That's right. We promise, little lady.
Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens.
Here goes then.
Good luck, friend.
I wonder if it's Lynn's mom, or not Lynn's mom, Camila's mom, that we've been playing as. Not really sure how that would work, but maybe. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. Let's try to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Oh, now what?
Detective Jowd.
I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him.
You better not. You might break your teeth. Command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man's gonna do.
Let's talk to Detective Jowd.
Is he dead?
Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. Can't believe you made it here. How is Camila? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. Told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Unoa. So the submarine's badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? Well, I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiel? Who? So, you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. Those people on the Unoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. Well, I didn't see any reason to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right.
What kind of name is that?
10 years ago, you were his top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? And by the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog. But as a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by engagement of the government.
It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it sounded just like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the type of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved in on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect.
That was the guy who built the core of the system.
The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took Lynn as hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when I was proven innocent, about 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that.
What kind of name is Sissel? More pronounceable than Yomiel. Like, a Sissel actually feels like a name. Especially since, you know, depending on how you say missile, it can rhyme with that, so it's perfect, you know? Perfect pair right there. Yomiel, though. What? It just sounds like someone wanted to spell a different word, but then like completely fucked it up and then submitted it anyways.
The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I want all of you to suffer what I was suffering.
Sissel's a sick name. That sounds like the name of a really cool person. Yomiel just sounds weird. He sounds like a villain's name.
So that's why you murdered Alma.
That's right. I want you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I want you to feel the same pain I felt.
What?
It was a twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was planning my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal.
There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal?
A new life.
Life.
I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 is that they help me with my revenge plot. And the second was for a rebirth for me.
Rebirth? A new beginning, eh?
I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just want a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family.
But, like, he can't die. He's, like, immortal.
That's the kind of life I asked them for.
A completely man-made life.
That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask the national government to help me. And the response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsik was all about.
And you had no idea what they were why they were doing all this.
Not at all. I was a fool.
I mean, he is the villain, but you know what? Villains can have cool names too. Yomiel is not a cool name. Sorry. That's just how it is.
So then, why did they go through all the trouble making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsik meteorite from the park? They couldn't.
Huh?
After the manipulator instance, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power.
By Inspector Kevin. Vanilla, the old pitching guy, eh?
At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park. But there are armed agents there at all times.
Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy's one of them.
No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person.
Okay.
That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale.
So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsik meteorite.
And lately, under the pretense of building a Hyosin site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsik meteorite.
So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh?
Yeah, it's the ending I deserve.
But at least there's one thing you must be happy about.
What's that?
You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever.
Well, shall we get started? Start with what?
Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What good will that do now?
But we promised! We promised Miss Lane and Miss Camilla we'd save them!
And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now.
Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us.
Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death.
Is this the final puzzle? I mean, we saved him. Who else could possibly die tonight besides Lynn and Camilla, I guess?
So, where are we headed?
We're not headed anywhere, Detective.
What?
There is only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon and that will be our destination, Detective.
What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. What?
By the way, I am not human, Detective.
Are none of them human? Is that why they're blue? Because they're robots?
I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective.
What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off.
We get that a lot, Detective.
Why would you go through all the trouble to do this? What's nothing but a shell there? It's hardly a threat anymore.
Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective.
Possibility? Who else could die tonight? Nobody. You're right, because it's no longer tonight. It's day. Someone's dying today. What are you talking about?
There is no need for you to know, Detective.
I mean, surely the sun's up by now. It's like, it's gotta be past 5 p.m. a.m., I mean. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, good luck with this one.
Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective.
Camila, forgive me. Isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what the big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around.
Okay.
Huh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Yumio's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. Temsec fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsec. His body cycled between moments that separate his life and death.
Right, but not anymore. Temsec fragment has been taken away.
Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment Temsec fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse.
So, let's see. That means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death?
But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move.
Ah, I knew it! I didn't know how we were gonna do it. I knew we had to.
Fucking called it. Called it from the moment we learned about this park situation. I fell back through cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night.
Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now.
This is how we save everyone. We just completely changed the last 10 years. And then none of this will happen. One of the few situations where it was all a dream or similar actually makes sense and could be very satisfying.
When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when a Temsec meteorite fell. We traveled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself.
The fuck is she doing in there? Can it be doing that? Okay, I thought that was a plunger. I didn't realize it was a fucking potato.
Give it up! Do you really think you can outrun me?
Just cooking potatoes. Which, you know, probably questionable in itself, unsupervised in a leaf pile in the middle of the park. There's so many things wrong with that scenario right now. But I think that's the least of her problems.
Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
Ah, a little Mexican standoff.
Huh? Oh, a kidding. Shoot, you might get hurt.
Don't tell me we're the cat. Don't tell me we're the meteor. Oh, that's a big chunk of rock. But if we undo his death, then, well, I don't know. Maybe she'll still become a detective. We'll have to see how that plays out.
Are you alright? You're alright now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's a Temstic meteorite, eh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop the Temstic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, well, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate's to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started.
Alright. What are we doing here? I can't reach. Good. Can't do shit right now. Where's Missile right now? Guess we'll find out in a second. Oh, he's in the basket. Headphones, potato, and me. We need to do something about those eggs. Well, there's an egg in this basket, but the egg is the egg and not the basket. Can I go anywhere? Probably. We can turn up the headphones. Okay.
What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has been changed, albeit ever so slightly.
Hell yeah. Dropping the potatoes a checkpoint. Alright. I think that's what we needed anyways. Because that potato is a perfect shape. We just have to figure out how to use it. Examine the potato.
What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing quite like them on a cold winter day.
They're sweet and they smell delicious.
These guys are sure making me want to try one.
We can rock the basket. Okay. Probably useful if we could still get up to the egg. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I missed my chance. because I forgot what button to press. We gotta get the egg over to the main fountain, and then swap it with the big one. Go! Yes! Okay, good. Oh, I need to be on the egg! No! Okay. I didn't realize that was too far. I'm putting Missile over here. I feel like that's gonna trap him, but we'll see. There we go.
Oh, look at that sweet potato.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was doing it.
That big scary sweet potato.
That's not Sweet Potato. That's Mino.
Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now they both have the same shape.
So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna need your help.
My help. Okay, so put him on the potato. Okay. Doesn't it go through this one? Oh. Wait, no. I need to put the big one on here, no? Because we need to block the meteorite fragment. So if we move the main rock to here... Let's see. Oh yeah, no, I see how we do this. Okay, hang on. I think. There we go. Okay, there we go. That should block the rock. Or just kill him anyway. Whoops. Oh, look, the lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. Might just hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temstick fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in the way, then fate should change. Let's find out. Now what? We're not done? Just wait? Okay, I'll wait. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else we could do. There comes the rock. There, how's that?
Look, Fragment's course, it changed a little.
Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Taking a look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Oh, right in the crotch! But hey, you have superpowers now. Isn't that cool? Detective Jowd. Temstick fragment shot through his leg. What? The cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're gonna shoot him. I don't know if it's detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands.
I won't let that happen.
Mishap! The bullet stopped in midair.
I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something.
What? With what?
Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that the murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. Must be something the same shape as the bullet around here.
Yeah, I know what we need to swap it with. That's still gonna really hurt. Okay. When we did this last time and I swapped it with the helmet, it still killed him. Is this not really gonna be any different? Him getting smacked with a sweet potato at subsonic speeds? This man's dead. He's dead!
Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious.
And probably wheelchair bound.
Okay, so your fate of death has changed. But still, this fate's just too painful to watch, in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning.
Oh my god.
Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Damn it, my leg won't work.
It's all over. We're out of time. Oh, now you say we're out of time, Mr. I just swapped a bullet with a potato? Miss Lynn!
It's not over yet.
But there isn't anything else to swap with. What happened to the potato?
Well, we just let it play out and try to find another way next time. Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo the last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that.
Why not?
Sure, the fate of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar in her psyche. I won't let that happen. Not if I can help it.
Well, what can we do now? Even if we work together...
I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? Well, what can Sissel and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. The battle against the fate of death. Yomil. Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now, gather your strength and make it spray if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second.
Okay. Now we got some objects to swap.
Now it's your turn, Missile.
What? But me, but what can I do?
Well, I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
You can swap them. The hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it'd still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. Jeez, did that just fall on him? Oh my god. Just got smashed with glass. It's almost as bad. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino.
What can we do now? Well, let's see how gaining a second or 2 helped. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. You know my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute. You mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body.
Here, catch! Well, I don't think it's really his fault anymore.
Ye gods.
Damn it, so in the end, not only did we, like, save everyone, but he just had to jump in at the last second and make himself a fucking savior. I see how this was playing out.
You're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. Just a little scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. But the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective's badge?
Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing?
To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When it came to, my body was already moving all by itself. As if somebody else was controlling me.
I see.
But you know, I'm glad it happened.
Were we the cat this whole time? It's the only thing that makes a lick of sense, but the cat's alive. Or was alive when, after we started the game.
Found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. Well, that's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten?
Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way.
Whose fate?
The kitten's, of course. Sissel's.
Yeah. A little anticlimactic if you ask me, but yeah.
Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. Those long, lonely 10 years, you're my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend?
I can't say it's not a good twist, though. I feel like that's the last thing anyone would have really expected. Although I think I did mention at least one time that it was possible. No, you know what? I think it was someone else that I guess was the cat, so I was close.
I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world.
It's a very silly twist, but I like it.
Somebody, please look at me.
Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt.
Somebody, please reach out a hand to me.
I'd only just died at the time. I lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the Black Kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to just being a cat. And then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was just somebody I just had to go see.
Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yumiel."
The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was.
Wait, so the reason he didn't know all these objects and stuff wasn't because he was a ghost and forgot, it's because he was a fucking cat to begin with.
Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lyn, I would see that light. Or at least, that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The Black Cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend.
So wait, how did Sissel get out of the cat though?
Sissel was carrying that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left, but then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What?
Oh, the bullet that missed.
I wasn't able to control her completely.
Wait, then what was the cat that got up and walked away? Oh, that was him controlling it. I see. Never mind, I'm dumb. They ignore me. You just said that.
First bullet didn't hit everything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temstick radiation.
And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back? It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse.
Man, you could have easily predicted this. Once they start explaining how, like, the first thing you see... See, I had all the pieces, I just wasn't able to put two and two together. Because it's like, okay, it's gotta be something up with, like, mistaking your identity based on the first body you see. Because it happened to someone else. And that should have been the clue. But I didn't even think it was the cat, because I had no reason to believe the cat was dead.
Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lyn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try and stop me?
It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to.
Huh? Why not?
Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there's some things that you can do that I can't.
You mean...
I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancée stay dead like that.
But you're here 10 years in the past now.
That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kid in Sissel's fate. And I could just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yeah, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, hey?
It's over?
So, Yumiel, looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too.
Yep, who was Lamp? I was just gonna say, all this, who was Lamp? You know, the SpongeBob meme? But who was Lamp? Was it, not Sissel, was it Yomiel, perhaps? I don't know why it would be him, because he seemed to just get up and walk away after that whole thing, so I don't know why it would be him. Who else had powers? Maybe we're about to find out. Maybe someone from even further in the future. Maybe it's this now dead timeline, this severed timeline's version of ourselves from the future. Maybe it's a future version of us on a timeline where we failed and we couldn't fix everything. Came back, warned us, and then told us to do it right. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years.
She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness.
Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born.
Right. We should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camila again.
So these past 10 years will all vanish.
Well, not completely. The memories of all us here will remain, including the memory of what I did. My crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel.
Yes?
When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So, before that happens, I just want to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry.
But they would still remember each other, though, because, like, they'd remember all this other 10 years would have happened.
That's already a thing of the long past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yumiel?
Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you.
Me too, Yumiel. Sissel, are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Miss L. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait till then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, looks like you can come to live with me now. So let's go be getting home, little black cat.
Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd.
We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again.
Oh, now what? What do you mean we're not done?
Wait, before you go back to a new present, I want to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you.
Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you?
Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature after they stole her life that night. They broke into her apartment.
Again, sniper rifle, tiny room.
Seems a little much. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling, hiding in place and left. And in the process, they did. 2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, this little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately wanted to reach his paw in towards his mistress. And that's when a miracle occurred.
What? Look at that. The powers of the dead, but how?
Didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not?
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, he died in presence of the rock. Because Yomiel was there.
That's right. He died in the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. Back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death.
What?
Wait, Missile had this power too the whole time?
He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story this night. A story that's taken these 10 years to be retold.
So that was you, huh?
That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You can change the fate of these people on your own, so you decide to wait those 10 years out.
But I thought ghosts disappeared after like a day. That's literally what he told us. But maybe because he went 10 years in the past and he just waited it out. He was in like the world of before death. It didn't matter. Because he didn't technically die yet. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Missile would not have been dead yet. So his ghost had no reason to disappear. Same reason why Yomiel was able to stick around is because his body was still, you know, perpetually in a pre-death.
Exactly. And then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time I'd grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around.
How do you grow old as a ghost?
Somebody who possessed different powers than me.
But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Over the course of long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects.
But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't.
Huh?
From watching the Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. Well, I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example.
What?
It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody.
But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night, the first time around.
We what? We met before.
Listening to the conversation of the two intruders in the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my first stand on it, I can tell you.
That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well.
You had lost your memory that night time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory.
I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said.
Goodbye. I'm leaving now.
And then you disappeared, away over the telephone line.
I'm really sorry I didn't help you.
That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we'd both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, to your meal.
What?
I gave you the information you need to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit.
A time limit?
That's right. As you know, I said you only had till tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And then the Man in Red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would all be over. Wait.
Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh, boy. Hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way.
Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age.
God damn it. None of it mattered.
Well, actually, I mean, the time limit wasn't a complete lie. The reasoning was a lie. We still were on a time limit. And now it is time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with him, so will I.
Missile,
I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
So wait, did the Missile that we worked with remember all of this, and that's why they were inclined to help so much? I was right. I knew it had to be some other version of, like, someone. I guess me. But I wasn't that far off. So you waited and waited these 10 long years, all for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh?
Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel.
So wait, did this version of Missile have the power to go through time and swap objects? But our Missile only had the power to swap objects? I made my way back to a new present. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Not again! Also, what's she doing here? Oh, there's no gun this time. We're fine. Okay. Phew. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You scared me to death. Yippee, it worked! But it's time for my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, but it came out so I wanted to use it again.
Wait, so how did they meet each other in this timeline?
That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
I guess, yeah, they would have still been, you know, co-workers and whatever. And I guess they all remember each other, so of course.
Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home!
Hi, Camellia. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to Detective Division today.
Right, because Camila wasn't with us 10 years in the past, so she forgot everything.
Hi, Camila. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you've actually become a detective one day?
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, eh?
Now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten.
That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got big or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name's Sissel. Sissel. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn.
Oh yeah, we never would have seen her before.
Alright, everyone. Let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. That single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now this is my new fate.
I like that they made a separate turkey just for her.
Guess I really am a cat. At least we just find a curl up and watch. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while.
Holy shit, is that her spaghetti? Dude, there's more spaghetti on that plate than the fucking turkey. Jesus. Wait, how did Missile become his dog?
Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But birthdays are for celebrating together, with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby.
Oh, it's his spaghetti. He's gonna eat all that spaghetti. Athena? Didn't we make that comparison when we first met her? I feel like we did. We definitely made this comparison. There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh?
definitely not good.
Maybe now I could be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela.
What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men?
Here's your food, gentlemen.
Lemmy, what are you doing here?
I heard you were going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today.
So you took a part-time job here again, just so you can eavesdrop?
I mean, she'd be pretty good at the job.
Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals.
I think that's a hint. La la la, I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and a fenugreek.
That's really Nestle's new curry chicken menu item.
Oh, but the very best the customer requested it. Now, good luck with the taste testing.
Oh boy, I don't think I can eat another bite. So exactly is this best customer anyway?
You? What do you mean him?
Well, I guess without the manipulator, he didn't commit any crimes. Of course. Right, because he was the curry lover. I forgot. Single screen scroll makes me think they had... Yeah, they 100% did. That's why they have to scroll it twice before each cutscene. Interstitial.
Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said.
And where are you gonna go while they explode?
Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams.
Man, that's a lot of objects for a DS. Pretty impressive. Yeah, see, that's why they have to scroll it like this. Because those would have just appeared on the screen at once, and then they would have swapped to these.
This is where you work, huh, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart.
Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps?
Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel?
Kiss to the stodgy mind of my darling husband.
Not really sure what us saving that guy would have done for their relationship, but hey, good.
This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are amazing. You know it's about to scrape at the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir.
Oh, I should probably raise the elevation a little bit. Who's in charge of driving the thing anyway? Yeah, robot, I guess so. Not very good at their job. Oh, a little music in the park. Still investigating the meteorite. I mean, I guess that part never changed. Stop the park from charging a mission? What the fuck? What kind of park charges a mission? But maybe to see the meteorite, I guess. I've never heard of, like, you know, that kind of park having an admission fee.
Today's the day, you know. It's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We have to do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you can show it to me, say, next week?
I still went to jail. But hey, he doesn't get executed at least because it's not that kind of crime.
10 long years, your meal. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside.
Oh, his fiance actually waited for him? Well, maybe this was the good end after all. But what's on the canvas?
Thank you, Sissel.
Guess we'll never know. Maybe it's his fiance. Oh, it's the cat, of course. That makes sense. Well, yeah, theme park charges admission, but I meant that kind of park. I specifically said that kind, like a public park with like trees and fountains and paths and maybe a playground and something. Maybe a baseball field. You don't charge admission to that kind of park. Maybe you charge admission to things in the park. Maybe if there's like a swimming pool. Maybe if there's like you know, like a food stand, you charge for that. You don't charge to get into the park. Like, imagine if they charged, like, get into, like, I don't know, what name any park you can think of. Like, go to New York and Central Park. Imagine if they charge you to walk into Central Park. That'd be outrageous. And now the remake credits, yeah. Well, this game was surprisingly good. I love the puzzles. The gameplay was really, really great. Really funny moments and everything. This is probably one of his best games, I have to say. The mystery made perfect sense the whole way through. There was clues everywhere. I should have seen it all coming. I had all the information I need to guess what was going to happen, and I was like really close. It was just like a couple little things here and there that were off. And you know what? The whole "you were the cat the whole time" thing was silly. It was stupid, but like perfectly on point for him. It's just the kind of ending I expected from this kind of game. And it was great. It worked out. Also, huge like plus that managed to do a time travel plot, and it actually, like, first of all made sense. Second of all, it didn't feel dumb. Like, it felt earned and deserved. You know, having you like make it so that basically the entire game didn't happen, retcon your entire game, it did what Sonic 06 couldn't do. It retconned itself properly. I knew it was coming. Like, that was the one thing I guessed, and like even when it happened and I was proven right, I was like, hell yeah. I just wasn't really sure how. Like, you could have told me that I was correct, and I still would be like, okay, how do we get in this situation? Because our powers just normally wouldn't be able to do that. But it all made sense. Like, they explained a great way to make it happen. It was awesome. Unfortunately, though, the plot doesn't really allow for a sequel. Well, I guess the meteorite exists, so I guess we could get a sequel. But at this point, I think it's a little late for that. Now we get the cat end. Cat border. After we beat the game already. Well, there we go. That's Ghost Trick. Well, we're definitely not starting the next game tonight. Yeah, it took about a normal stream time. Would have been a little earlier if I wasn't still busy finishing up for my preparations and just in case for stream. But we'll save all that for next week. Yeah, there's the where's the puzzles? Do we get the puzzles? Do we have any of the puzzles unlocked? Or are these like slide puzzles? You know, I'd like me a good slide puzzle. I mean, I sat there and did all of what was it? The Wind Waker ones. Oh, these are animated slide puzzles. Oh God, that's like a new level. Okay, let's start at the top here. That's like the best way to go here. See if we can at least solve one of these. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where the top is. This is the top, right? I don't know where on the top this is. Those don't really line up. Is this the floor? Yeah, this is the floor because they're running across there. This is also the floor. I'm trying to figure out where the rest of the ceiling is. I guess this is part of the ceiling too. Oh, good. We can do multiple. That doesn't work with that either. No, this is a window. This goes with this. Right? Yeah, those line up. So that's a window. I don't know where the fuck this is. We need 3 more pieces of ceiling here. I mean, I guess we could solve it the other way, but usually I find it easier to work from top down because the hole is usually at the bottom right. If the hole was top right or left, I would definitely work bottom up. But I guess we're just gonna have to do it this way. Oh, that's the other side of the couch. Okay, so we got the couch, we got this. This goes with that. These two, of course, go together. We knew this already. This is... I don't remember where this is in the apartment. That's the rest of the fish tank. Let's get that kind of sorted a little bit. Just I want to see like what we're working with here because I still don't fully understand where the ceiling is. Whatever. Let's just put those two together. We'll get the rest of the floor down. Maybe we will just do this backwards because I sure as fuck don't know. Let's try and keep that together if possible. Okay, so where is the rest of the floor then? We need one more piece of this is the rest of the floor, okay. Oh, I kind of messed up that window, but that's fine. Oh, what am I doing? This way. Is that right? No, I have these in reverse. Whoops. Okay, there we go. So this piece is, there's nothing here. So this is right. Unless this is the other side. Oh, it is. Shit. I didn't see the wheel until just now. Which means I have this whole thing backwards. Hang on. That goes there, and then that goes there. There we go. Okay. That's proper. Let's get the rest of the fish tank down here. And the telephone. Let's not do that. We need to put that over there. I'm just trying not to, like, disturb the couch too much if I can help it. This is why I don't like working on them this way, because I don't know how to do it backwards. let's move that over, actually. We'll just do it this way. Okay, those are still in order. Let's get this down here. I think these actually go this way, hey? Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, where's the rest of the donuts? So now the couch can go into place, I guess. Okay, so there's the bottom 2 rows. Oh, I need to get this piece out of here. Shit. Well, see, this is why you don't do the bomb first, because this needs to now be empty. Otherwise, we can't get anything in here. But I don't know where the rest of the ceiling is. I haven't figured that out yet. Okay, where's her head pop up here? Oh, there it is. Okay. No, it's over here. Okay, where's this part, though? That one. There it is. Is that right? Okay. This actually kind of leads me into something that I had planned starting next week, but I'm not going to say any more on that matter right now. Although, anime puzzles are fun, but they can be pretty hard. Although I've never done an animated slide puzzle. I've only ever done animated jigsaws. I'm trying to think how I want to manipulate this here, because I need to get this out of here. This needs to stay here. Let's do this way. There we go. I think that's good. Where's this door? Over here? That's there. What's over here? I don't know what's over there. Okay, window goes here. This window needs to come down too. Okay, somehow managed to do that. We will get this piece out of here, don't worry. I just need to figure out where the rest of the ceiling is. This is what I wanted to know in the first place. Okay, we need more window. I guess this is... Okay, I think we have this now. I think I have the ceiling kind of figured out. No, that goes over here, right? Yeah, that's gonna go over there. Okay, I don't want to... Okay, I see. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier, but this makes sense now. This is over here, so this is also over there. This needs to just do like a full 360, basically. That's gonna move that over, so let's not do that if we can help it. This needs to go over one more. Oh no, this goes here, this goes here, this one goes there. Is what I'm seeing. That makes sense. Okay, and then we want to do... So we need to move this over to this corner. How do we want to do this? Oh, I'm still missing this piece too. Shit. Okay, well, let's just get the top row done. Now that I know where everything is, we can reassemble it as we see fit, but I need to get this top row complete. So this goes in this corner, right? Because we need to make room for all this. Okay. So we're just missing this piece over here. This needs to be swapped with this piece too. How do we want to do this? Do that, and then squeeze that in there. This now has to move over one. But we need to get that back in there, okay. What are we missing here? This and that there. Okay, I think I made this worse. Oh, there we go. Okay, top row's done. These two need to be swapped, but we can fix that now. Right, because this goes above. That is wrong, because this has to go there, okay. What did I do here? I had it planned out in my head, and I was like, wait, shit, what am I doing? No, okay. So this needs to go there, so we need to actually move this up and over. Then we'll move that back in place so that can go back down in place. These two need to swap now. Okay. I know I still need to get this up there. Let's get that up there now, actually. Okay. There we go. Shit, I need to get this back up. No, I don't want to put that down there. Like I said, let's just get this row done, and then we'll figure out the rest again. Okay, so we know this has to go over here. And then this is up here. I mean, I'd like to not mess it up too much. Nah, we need to keep this down here. Let's keep that up there, and then we'll do this. Try and keep that down there. Where's the next piece? Oh, this was, here it is. Okay, there we go. And then this needs to go back up there too. Yeah. I think that's done, right? Yep, okay. Alright, now I gotta redo the couch. I was hoping this wouldn't be the case, but oh well. This will be a lot easier now. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we just gotta get this back over here, and that's pretty much it. Let's try not screwing with that row again. Okay, how do we want to do this? So this is the far side of the couch. This should have been in the middle. Whoops. Yeah, having to solve this twice basically was not a good idea, but I just really couldn't figure out the ceiling for some stupid reason. Like, usually when I do these kinds of things, I try and like figure out the picture first and then figure out where the pieces go for after that. But here, that just was not happening. Okay, there we go. Okay, one more piece, and then we're done. How do we want to resolve this? Like that. If I just figured out the ceiling first, it would have been fine. Imagine if the whole game was like that. It was just slide puzzles. Well, that's fun. I like me some slide puzzles. Bonus points if they're animated slide puzzles. Alright, well, you don't get an achievement for that. That's kind of... Actually, do you get an achievement for all three? Is that the, the trick here? Gain achievement for all three? Chapter 5, avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Lead the way outside without failing. Fail by keeping the ball away from Mino. Oh, right. I was one swap away from getting that. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Which one was this? Chapter 15? I forget that one. Complete all the... Yeah, there's one for completing all the puzzles, and then one for completing everything. Fail by removing a large symbol. Oh, did I need to swap the other way? Maybe if I swapped the big one with the left side, and it would have just gotten rid of it, because it would have fallen down the wrong way and destroyed everything. That's probably what would have happened. Oh, well. Not too crazy on the alternate things, but that's fine. Yeah, no, this was good. I see why people like it. I would wish we could get more, but story-wise, I just don't see how that's possible. But I love the puzzles. I love me some Rube Goldberg machine type things. The puzzles actually were good. They weren't too tricky, but you could fail them. Like, you could get yourself stuck, and there's a lot of, like, lenience in ways that the puzzle can go. So you actually have to figure things out. It doesn't really, like, funnel you down the correct path that much. It leaves just enough open. It's a perfect puzzle game. Perfect puzzle game, great story. I'm glad I played it. Alright, well, I'm not going to play the next game tonight. I had it all set up. That's why stream was like a half hour late, because I was putting the finishing touches on setting it up, just in case. But we will begin something new next week. A new series will begin next week. Another... Well, I guess, I mean, Phoenix Wright was technically a DS game. Let's call it what it is. It's another DS adventure novel type thing. Although this one's not just handheld this time. I don't know how long it'll take. I think there's 5 games. I have them all here. But we'll see what that is next time. No, I's only got 2 games. Or, I guess 3. Is it 3 now? Is that 3rd game even out yet? I don't know if it's out. But I's also not on DS, so... Almost, but not quite. No, this one's, when did this first one come out? Can I look at the cart here? Does it have a copyright date on it? Or do I have to go get the case? I'd have to go fish out the case. There's no copyright date on this. I don't remember when this came out. I want to say it was like 2005 or 6. But I'll reveal it next week, or at least like closer to when we're about to play it. Looking forward to playing it. I played a little bit of 2 of them before, and I really liked them. They're kind of insane. They're a lot harder than Phoenix Wright in a very different way. Let's just put it that way. It came out during an era of the DS when they're like, yeah, let's make the player like fucking destroy their screen with touch controls. It's one of those games. So You'll see what it is when we get to it. But for now, that'll be it for tonight. I'll be back Thursday with the usual Banjo and Friday with the usual Minecraft. Next week, Monday, we'll also be starting something new. We finished Rabby Ribby. I took a look at the sequel. It seemed not that different. It seemed like it was just more of like a remix of the one we already played. I was going to play the other map that was related to the one we did, but maybe I'll play that another time. So I've got something new that I'm hopefully going to have ready to go Monday. Otherwise, I'm going to have to think of something else in the meantime. But yeah, we're starting something big next Monday. I'm really excited to do it. I don't know how it's going to go. I never really done it before. I've done it a little bit, but I've never really done it to this scale. So I'm not sure how it's going to end up, but we're going to find out. It's going to be pretty chaotic, but it'll be very fun. So look forward to that. Look forward to new game on Tuesday. But for now, that'll be it. No sleep? Yeah, that's out. Yeah, no. Is it out, the third one? Okay. I only have the first two anyways. I can't play all of iSomnium anyways because I only have two of them. I beat the first one. It was alright. But this is one series I have barely touched. I've not beaten any of the games. And there's definitely more than 3 of them. But look forward to it. It'll be similar to Phoenix Wright. We're going to be at it for a while. It's going to be a little visual novel-esque, adventure novel-esque. There'll be some actual gameplay, of course. The usual fare. But thank you for watching tonight in this finale of Ghost Trick. And I will see you all next time.